coming on. Look out below.
Welcome everyone. Welcome to another Cheftastic TV broadcast. Welcome to a whole new year. We haven't watched any QUAKE champions on this channel for an entire year. Very funny, I know. But we're back. It is the first Estoty tournament of the year, Estoty Duel 132. It is me, Leadhead. Hopefully everybody has had a great holidays, whether it be Christmas or whatever you celebrate or don't celebrate. I don't judge. So yeah, last week we did not have an Estoty tournament probably because the Orthodox Christmas ended up being exactly on that weekend. So presumably a lot of the Russian players were not playing either way. Or maybe I'm wrong and I don't understand how time works. Who knows? What I do know is that we have some games coming up. Let's take a look briefly at the brackets before we jump in. If only I can remember how to actually do any of this. Oh, it's been some time. It has definitely been some time. Is this how we look at brackets? Yes, it is. I have to. Why does it say Moonbeam number 13? It's not Moonbeam. Moonbeam's over. Oh, because I forgot to change it. Oh, there we go. Also, this is way too quick. Yeah, I'm a little rusty at this. You'll have to forgive me, guys. We do have the brackets on screen right now. We have a lot of returning names. How do I actually change this? Oh my god, I've forgotten all of this. There we go. Now it should say properly Estoty 132. So yeah, we have Biot and Ivy and Ray, which actually there are names that I have not seen previously. We have Hailstorm and Ionf. Base is going to be playing in Winner's Bracket Round 2. He's the exact matchup is still to be decided. Rom versus Leroy. Returning names over there. Pepco versus Tempest. Ryder versus Club. Purplefish versus Twisted Duelist. Stone versus Nabat. I'm not sure who Nabat is. Nabat 2. And then we have Artyomka versus HG Predator. bracket. Actually, quite a lot of Kelts is also playing, so quite a lot of high-level players. Always exciting to see. Base, of course, has been on a bit of a winning streak. Stone has always been a very strong player as well. Kelts, Base, Stone, I probably would say they're the current favorites in this lineup. I think we might... Ryder versus Club, that might be pretty fun. Rome versus Leroy, that might also be really fun. I'm not sure who Nabat 2 is, so that's a little up in the air, and I'm also not sure about Predator. But overall, looks like we're in for pretty fun matches today. I still do not have a second monitor, unfortunately, so you'll have to forgive me for some of the clumsiness. Nabat is a diamond player from Ukraine. Ivy and Ray is a diamond player from Russia. He used to play all the time. So we got cats in the chat. Nice. Love to see me some cats in the chat. How is everyone? Living Legend, Sunny, and of course Rom himself. Welcome everyone to the chat. Unfortunately, no dual stream this time, but it is going to be uploaded later on to YouTube in high quality. Actually, yeah, probably gonna start out on Rom versus Leroy. I'm interested to see how Rom's gonna perform. Leroy, he's been showing very good performance lately. He's always been a pretty strong player, but rarely gets, you know, to the last rounds. When you have competition like Stone and Base and Kelts in there, but who knows? Maybe this is going to be his time to shine. Looks like Old Hickory is streaming over at Church of Quake as well, and apparently he's going to be casting Pepco versus Tempest. Rome is... yeah, Rome, looks like Rome is... Is Rome in the game? Rome isn't yet. So we're probably just waiting for Leroy to ready up. But yeah, it's great. It's great to get back into some Quake casting. I'm always excited to see that we still have tournaments going on, even in an entirely new year. Now, if only I can remember how to do any of this. Okay, yeah. A little rusty, unfortunately, but we'll get there. I promise. There's not gonna be all that many hiccups. It is my New Year's resolution that I'll not mess up any any streams. Looks like Leroy and Rome, they already did their picks and bans. The map pool actually... the map pool actually for this week looks like overall is gonna be pretty... pretty aggressive. There's no blood run. That's one thing. So this week's map pool is going to be Awoken, Blood Covenant, Corrupt Keep, Crucible, Insomnia, Ruins of Sarnath, and Whale. Pretty much like really the only two really large and kind of defensively heavy maps. Those are going to be Blood Covenant, Ruins of Sarnath. The rest, you could play them very defensively as well. I guess Veil could be slow. Who knows how that's exactly going to go. Can definitely depend more on player. But so I misspelled the Rome's name. Nice. But yeah. First match that we're gonna go into, that's gonna be Leroy versus Rome on Awoken. Nyx is actually gonna be played by Leroy. And Rome is gonna be playing Visor. Easy fail resolution. Hey, Sonny, please. Please. Don't ruin my dreams just like that so quickly. But there we go, we are loading in.
Round begins.
Good luck, have fun comes out from Rome. Gonna be starting out on Leroy.
Fight.
Gets the Mega Spawn, goes immediately for it, doesn't delay it. Ooh, a lot of tribal damage right off the bat, but does take a rail to the face. So they're largely even in terms of damage. Rome tries to trap his opponent. Fortunately cannot get any rocket damage in just yet. He is gonna hear that Leroy is gonna go up to jump that. He gets a nice rail there. Leroy still hasn't been able to collect the rail of his own, and Rome not going for the Mega just yet, even though it's up. Trying to go for a little bit more damage. Ooh, Leroy maybe staying around for a little bit too long. He's still not going for the heavy, and that's gonna be the first frag going over to Rome. Rome tries to go for some spawn damage. Leroy, however, delaying the pickup of the light armor, but still ends up taking a rail. Thankfully, he picked up the light armor only after taking the railgun shot. Invisibility comes out, but so does the vision. Nice rocket there by Rome, unfortunately does not connect. Let me know, by the way, how are the sound levels, if those need any adjustments. Leroy very close to death. Ooh, even closer to death after those couple tribal hits. Tries to gamble for the Mega, but it doesn't spawn in time, ends up going down. Rome now in a very good position, has all the weapons. Seems to be a little confused as to where exactly his opponent spawned. However, look at the stack that Rome has been able to acquire. He's gonna use the vision to understand where exactly Leroy is. Very easy frag. Rome taking a lot of damage, actually going up the jump pad, and that's gonna be a death sentence. You don't want to get caught midair. And your opponent has a lightning gun. So that's gonna be the first frag for Leroy. He doesn't have any armor, almost misses that rocket jump. Both players on largely equal stack, and Leroy is in position to secure the heavy. Rom trying to set up a trap, and he is gonna have position for Mega as well, but he's not gonna be able to take it for free. Is Leroy gonna chase? Looks like he's going in with the chase. Great tri-bolt use by Rom. Oh, direct rocket. Hit by Rom, but the clutch angle is gonna secure Leroy his second frag. Both players go for an LG fight, and Rom just had slightly more stack, which allowed him to reign victorious there. He has to be careful though, with only 17 health, he could be susceptible to a refrag. Finds a couple health bubbles here and there. Leroy trying to secure the rail, that's going to be instrumental. Rom is caught in actually a bit out of position. He's over at Mega, but that's not spawning for another 10 seconds. Leroy was able to secure the heavy. Very ballsy move there by Leroy, not respecting Rom's damage output at all. Both players now very low. And if I'm not mistaken, Leroy doesn't even have any of the light pickups to really get his stack back up. Heavy's up. Leroy's not falling for it just yet. He suspects that Rom might be setting up a trap. Unfortunately, the rocket doesn't do a whole lot. Rail exchange goes vastly in favor of Rom. He just picked up the Mega as well. Takes quite a lot of damage from the LG and the rail as well. Forces Rom to retreat. Leroy still railable this entire time, however, cannot even drop down to get the light armor. Drops for the heavy. Picks it up, doesn't take any damage. Rom again taking a lot of damage coming up the jump pad. Unfortunate push there by Leroy. Maybe a little underestimation of how healthy Rom was. And a very good second frag pretty much immediately after. And this is actually gonna allow Rom for once to secure the heavy, but a little bit of a mistake there by Rom. Not even suspecting that his opponent might be going in for the push. 3 to 6 now. Ooh. One rail connects. I was already clenched that Rom might go off the map. Both players do have their abilities ready. Rom, he is railable. There's probably going to be a push right now from Leroy. Mega is up, but Rom's just running circles around the tri-bolt area. Evading damage, that's Rom's specialty. Leroy goes for the aggressive rocket jump. Ooh, takes a lot of damage in the process, but does get the kill. Misses the rail, unfortunately. That's 2 rails already. He's not healthy enough to stick around for much longer. Gonna retreat, collect the Mega. Ooh, great fake out there. Unfortunately, the rail misses and is unable to finish the frag. Rom left with just... what is that, like 5 health? But this is a pretty good situation for a comeback now for Leroy. He has the stack. The Mega's not coming up for another 5 seconds. He can try and make a push. If the push fails, he still has his ability to back up on. Try to do some fancy maneuvers. I actually didn't know that you can do that kind of a jump. So much plasma gun damage into a railgun finisher. Beautiful, beautiful execution there by Leroy.
Combo kill. Leave tied.
Leroy doesn't even go straight for the heavy. Opts to try and get some more damage through the teleporter. Rom, railable, goes down in the end. And just like that, the lead is now into Leroy's favor. Another rail, right as Rom is trying to just get through the teleporter. That teleporter, it's been the nemesis of Rom. Good read there. And again, Leroy, he's not even concerned. In fact, over the last engagements, he's taken so little damage. Finally runs out of rail that's gonna force him to actually move away. I suspect if he still had a little bit more rail ammo, he would have continued the aggressive push. Rom's now in a very precarious position. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. He has to make 2 frags to tie the game up.
Stopwatch.
But with how Leroy has been just hoovering up all of these major items, it's going to be a very tall order. Yes, Nyx is a light champion who has only 75 maximum armor stack. Vision was used there by Rom. And he knew that Leroy was not even moving. But now this is very tough. Tries to go once again up the jump pad, pays the price.
Impressive.
And the damage is just not coming out. This is probably gonna be round number 1 for Leroy. 10-6 so far with 20 seconds remaining. Rom trying to do anything. Just hoping the rails miraculously connect. But they just don't. Even when he finally catches Leroy off guard. Ghostwalk is there. And saves the day. GG's! Exactly, live in legend. I know, what a throw. What a throw. Well played by Leroy. Really well done. Rom probably cursing the ping. I don't think there even was much of a difference in ping. Not sure, to be honest. Map number 2, that's gonna be Vale. Leroy is going to be playing Strog, and Rom is going to be on Galena. Ooh, this is going to be a really fun matchup. Wait, there we go. This, I think, really is going to be a very fun matchup. I always love seeing some Strog on Vale. If Leroy can establish control, just like the way he did in the second part of Avoken, it's going to be very tough for Rom to do much of anything. The spawn frag potential on Vale, it is there. It is absolutely there if you have the mobility of a champion like Strog. Let me actually set up the prediction. Happy New Year, Jakub. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to chat.
2, 1, fight.
And we are into map number 2. Starting on Rom, who gets the heavy spawn. right at the very start, actually very slow. Leroy did not collect the Mega? That is a very unfortunate first blood for Leroy, at least. Rom's probably very happy about the outcome of that engagement. Probably gonna be a second frag. Rom takes a lot of damage in the process. Might get refragged if he's not careful. Beaker was used, unfortunately doesn't do a whole lot of anything. Good rockets by Rom. Totem goes down, and this should be... Ooh, Rom... He's taking so much damage in these fights. He's still somehow getting the frag in the end? But if these engagements continue like this, it's only a matter of time before Leroy gets one frag and he's able to start stringing them together. Thanks to the crouch sliding nature of Strogg. Additionally, there's a lot of possibility to use Beaker very safely there. A rail into Beaker combo is nothing to be sneezed at. I'm actually throwing down a totem, which gets immediately destroyed by Leroy. Stack on Galena right now is just absurd. Game has slowed down just a little bit. Leroy doesn't seem to be confident enough into just making an aggressive push.
Stopwatch.
Ooh, did he see him? Not sure if he saw him. But this is a very good position that Rom has established for himself. Ooh, I don't think he saw. I don't think he saw Leroy there. Leroy actually running backwards into the Galena totem. And the Beaker is gonna slow Rom down just enough so that Leroy can secure the heavy armor. And despite that, the Galena player is still going in for the aggressive push. It seemed to me that Rom actually mistimed the items. Right as the Mega was coming up, he was still staying over on heavy, as if he thought that heavy is coming out first. One more rail could finish the German player, giving the second frag over to Leroy. Goes actually for the jump pad. Takes a rocket to the face, but with a stack that he had required, does not seem to be much concerned much about it. A lot of damage done with Beaker as well. Oh, great prediction rocket by Rom, and that's gonna send all the momentum back to the German player, especially after Leroy gets caught out in the toxic pit room. Mega health is gonna be stolen by Leroy. Oh, and Rom staying around on the heavy platform. Eats a direct rocket. Goes down. Leroy hunting for his opponent. Does he know? Oh, he's seeing him. One rocket. Beautiful. Beautiful rockets.
Impressive. Edge shot. Lead tied.
And really, the mobility disadvantage that the Galena is at.
Taken. 5-minute warning.
It's gonna prove to be crucial. Rom doing the correct move. You don't want to go for the railgun ever, like, immediately upon spawning. It sets you up for very easy damage. Amazing rockets by Leroy into a rail. All the frags that Rom had acquired and all the lead he got just thrown away in a matter of a minute. This rail opening could be the start of his comeback. He does have time. He can slow the game down, doesn't have to rush anywhere just yet. He keeps taking a lot more damage, and Rom has not been able to establish a fortress of totems. He has 2 down on the map now. Rails exchange, but Leroy doesn't even seem to be concerned about it.
Stopwatch.
He has Mega, he's gonna be able to get the light armor as well. 170 and 100 armor versus Rom, who doesn't have any armor at all. Leroy probably suspects where exactly his opponent might be playing. Actually goes for the aggressive push to try and extend his lead. He's gonna collect the totems in the process as well. It's gonna be very unfortunate for Rom because he was very close to getting 3 totems down, which would have given him an equal stack, and that's exactly what he required. Leroy, after that fight, left on 57 health. He is gonna get refragged in the end. Some LG damage coming out from Rom. He was able to deny all of Leroy's armor. And there we go, finally. He's getting back some major items. Ooh, beautiful combo there. Beautiful combo there. Leroy staying around for just a little bit too long. Good placement of the totem on the little slope. Gave Rom all the information needed to actually go for that push.
Stopwatch.
There is, however, still 2 minutes left in the match and 2 frag difference. Tribolt does not connect. Rom again, he's taken a lot of damage in these engagements. He has the positional advantage, but with the amount of damage he's taken, it's very hard to make a push. Good read, unfortunately, again, takes a free rail. Meanwhile, Leroy doing a very good job of just evading his opponent. Just 1 minute warning. Again, misses the same railgun. 1 minute remaining. 2 frag difference. Rom has to start making very aggressive pushes, and this is not a position that he wants to be in. Oh, especially after taking 2 rails. He's getting some LG ticks here and there, but it's not enough. He's gonna expend the last of his rail ammo. 30 seconds. Oh, does not know where his opponent is. Both players very low, and Leroy, well, he was already in a winning position, but that last frag pretty much seals the deal. His ability really just to evade evade Rom and not give him any opportunity to make that final push. 71% rail accuracy on Leroy. That is exactly the difference. Constantly all of the Galena totems denied. Even when Rom was out of control, yeah, he was getting the light armors and stuff, but he needed more than that. He needed the overstack. GG's. That's 2-0. Leroy advances to the next round. Rom's railgun accuracy really just very unfortunate. So many more opportunities where he could have done damage and they just were not connecting. Congratulations to everybody who predicted Leroy is gonna win this. You are correct. Pretty close matchup. Let's see what is happening in the brackets. Bracket. How do I bracket? This is how I bracket. So let's take a look at the latest advancements. So Hailstorm versus Ionth, that looks like... Not sure if Hailstorm... Is that like an actual forfeit, or just lose to Ionth, and it's a mistake in the brackets? Don't know. But Ionth is going to be proceeding to play against the Kelts. Pepco versus Tempest, 2-0. Purple Fish versus Twist Duelist, also a 2-0. And yeah. So Purple Fish is now waiting for the outcome of Kelts versus Ionth. No disrespect to Ionth, but that's probably going to be versus Kelts. Leroy's bracket does not seem to have been updated on the brackets page just yet. But he's going to be playing either versus Base or Bjot or IV and Ray. That's still to be decided. Such a close first match. Always love to see it. Let me check real quick on Twitch if we have somebody actually streaming any of the other matches, so that we get something to watch while we wait. So let me see who is in the brackets. Ryder versus Club. What is Ryder doing right now? Let me see. Ryder versus Club is happening right now, so you can watch some of that in the meantime. Not sure if this is map number 1 or map number 2. But dear God, Ryder is hitting everything. And that's exactly why you don't want to go for... Oh dear God, Ryder is actually hitting everything. But yeah, that's exactly why you don't want to go immediately for the rail when you get that spawn set. Even the spawn frag, I feel so bad for Club. Three and a half minutes in, Club is just gonna call GG. That was so much damage coming out from Ryder, actually crazy.
Кракен ПЛ, что это такое еще? Кракен ПЛ какой-то.
Okay, looks like that was map number 1.
Ты, кстати, обещал клипы сделать. Сейчас после этой карты сделаю. Там потом такая помойка в этих клипах. Просто Twitch сам клипает от меня. То есть я потом захожу, там куча клипов каких-то, 5-6 штук за стрим. Смотрю автора, Ryder Q3. А я ничего не делал, я даже кнопку эту не нажимал. Откуда они там берутся? Мне вот это так не нравится. Вот это мусор вот этот. Вот там вот этой помойки, потом в них сиди, ищи там какой-то момент. Ну момент, дефолтный момент. Если так играть правильно каждый раз, то это по идее ничего особенного. Обычный момент. Что его пересматривать еще раз? ДМ6 главное не отдать. Интересная карта, конечно. Нелегкая.
Loop is brutal. Well, not by the performance that we saw on Veil. So much lightning gun damage coming out from Ryder. Float trying his best to get away from his opponent. Oh, I see, Sonny. Yeah, sorry. I really need to get that second monitor, otherwise I can't keep up with chat. I am glad that we actually tuned into Ryder's perspective, because that was just beautiful performance there. Yeah, Sonny, that's exactly what I did now. And it's going to be beautiful now. Green will be like 300 times better. Ooh, very close. Ryder was still railable there. But the predictions coming out from Ryder are just perfect. What a spawn trap. You don't expect to see Blood Covenant against an Athena have so many frags just 2 minutes in when they're already at 4 frags for Ryder. But he seems to be on the top of his game right now. He takes a lot of damage here, not gonna be railable, and he might actually come up the jump pad.
Же сейчас, что я делаю?
Club's nowhere to be seen. Oh no, gets caught. Gets caught on the ledge. Pushed away with the lightning gun.
Еще бы он лежал. 45 он где-то будет.
The rail spawn is really what's given Ryder a fighting chance here. On light champions, even when you're in a pretty good stack, you take one rail and you're set back by so much. Ryder is gonna hear that Club took the Mega, so he should now know the timing. Unfavorable trade there. It's one more rail.
Чего его так подкинуло?
But Club just proceeds with the push. Luckily for him, he was able to evade the rockets. And looks like Club's starting to really get some damage of his own. Beautiful 3 consecutive rockets. Ooh, slight movement error there. Might cost him his life. The rails are there to slow Club down. No armor though, picks up the Mega. Oh, he actually has quite a lot of items to retreat to. Overall, very good position so far for him. Gets both Mega and Heavy. Berserk comes out to go for an extremely aggressive push. Really late on the weapon switch.
Какая халява, я в него еще уперся так нелепо.
Not sure if I understood the Ryder correctly there, but it looks like he's frustrated himself that either the shot didn't come out or the weapon switch didn't come out. Also, apparently this is map number 3. Cut the music. There's music still going? Oh dear god. What music? I don't know what you're talking about.
Чё во сколько, я вообще не представляю понятия.
The music's playing in your head. I don't have any music right now. Pretty good opening there for Ryder. He got a lot of free damage. But thanks to the grappling hooks of Athena, Globe lives another minute. Staying around still at Mega? He's gonna give actually a lot of information over to Ryder. And I'm not sure if a 2-frag lead is enough. That's another heavy for Ryder. Really like this use of the Berserk. Actually, where is Club? Ryder also seems to be confused. Club has just vanished off the map. This has been an entire item rotation where neither player has seen each other.
Да ладно, на хэвике был, серьезно?
I don't know if you could hear it, but very faintly.
Хитрый жук, да?
Very faintly you could hear that Club was able to collect heavy armor right as Ryder goes away from there. Very aggressive push coming out from Club.
And... Эти ракетные файты, вот я никогда их выиграть не могу, реально вот.
That's so unfortunate for Ryder.
У меня обилка не выключается. К слову, так, чисто для информации. Если вы думаете, что я в ней бегаю, как дурачок.
The way that Club has been able to slow the game down is just... It's really commendable. After those first 2 minutes where Ryder was stringing frags together very quickly, pace has absolutely changed. Ryder is not only struggling to get frags, he's struggling to even get any real damage or finding his opponent. He doesn't have time, just 1 minute left. Has to go for very risky plays.
Короче, это заливная 100%.
And risk does not pay off.
Ой, кошмар.
This is most likely gonna be Club advancing to the next round. After we saw what happened on Vale, I was not expecting this kind of a comeback. Even now, rails are not connecting. Ryder unable to get his 5th frag on the board. And Club just evading, almost getting a frag of his own to seal the match. GG. Let's take a look at what has changed in the brackets. What is going on over there? So it's gonna be Base versus Bjot. Leroy is still waiting for the outcome of Base versus Bjot. Pepco is gonna be playing against Club. Kelts versus Ion, that's still to be decided. Stone versus HG Predator. I wonder if that's happening. I'm probably going to be staying here for Leroy versus Base. Let me see if Base already is playing this match. Probably. Base is indeed playing his match already. Not sure if this is map number 1 or map number 2. I probably should have picked a different matchup. Fish versus Kelts. That might be pretty fun as well. Let me see. Kelts is currently still playing against Ion, so I guess we might as well watch. We might watch Kelts for the moment.
Juice it up, baby.
Ionth actually gets a kill. Again, no disrespect to Ionth, but he just does not stand a chance against Kelt.
I don't like the way that those new rockets sound.
Kelt's of course not missing a single rail. Why would he? What is it with Swedish players and just unbelievable accuracy?
Oh no. What the fuck?
Love to see these kind of flashy plays. Of course, much harder to execute them against a player who has, you know, similar accuracy levels of your own. But you know, when Ion spawns and has absolutely no weapons to his name. Okay, look, the French also have it's always the French and it's Swedish, because the Swedes, if we look at, for example, Quake speedrunning, one of the best Quake speedrunners of all time, like the original Quake, that's Jukebox. He's from Sweden. There's also AIM64, who's also from Sweden. If we look at Counter-Strike, for a very long time, Ninjas in Pyjamas, which was a Swedish team, they were absolutely dominating the entire scene. And then from the French side, we had Skaven, who was an Unreal Tournament player.
I see.
Practically the best Unreal Tournament 2004 Duel player ever. We had, of course, Strengths, who had just unbelievable LG accuracy for his time. I actually didn't know that Battlefield had a competitive scene.
The hell?
But yeah, it's always the French and the Swedish.
Oh my god.
No, wait, that was a direct rocket? I didn't even see where Kelts... Didn't even see where Kelts shot that. Talking actually about French players who were absolute human aimbots. There was also Wins, who was also, if I'm not mistaken, playing Unreal Tournament 2004. He also played Quake 4. That was some also beautiful LG that he had. I'm actually not sure. Is he retired now? At least from like competitive play? Not sure what does he do. Nice spawn. Force of the spawn there by Kelts, actually. I did not know that you can stand over at the rocket launcher room to get a mega spawn.
Juice it up, baby.
Poor Ionth. Poor Ionth. He got one frag, which is one frag more than I expected him to be able to get. But still, absolutely destroyed.
Get type.
But yeah, we're gonna be moving on to... Kelts versus Purplefish, was it? Who was Kelts' opponent now? Let me check the brackets real quick. Yeah, that's gonna be Kelts versus Purplefish, so let's get into that lobby if we can. Also, let's get the music back in here. Yes, indeed. We have a kitty. This is why this is the best casting screen, because we have cats. Let me set up the everything, and then we're gonna be looking at the picks and bans. I have forgotten how to do all of this, dear God. Here we go. We should be all set up. Kelts versus Purple Fish. Kelts is going to be the first one banning the mats. His ban of choice is going to be Insomnia, followed up by Purple Fish banning Corrupted Keep. First map to be played is going to be Blood Covenant, followed up by Crucible, and if it comes down to map number 3, it is going to be Veil. Kelts immediately banning Clutch. Not surprising, Purple Fish is almost notorious for playing Clutch. So yeah, first map, that's gonna be Slash versus Athena. Actually gonna give... gonna say that Kelt gets the better pick here. Slash, yeah, you have a lot of speed, but at the same time you don't have the verticality that Athena gets. Athena probably just straight up the best champion you could ever get. On Blood Covenant, just so much versatility. Map number 2, that's gonna be Crucible, Strogan Beaker versus Keel. Purple Fish banned Ranger. And if it comes down to map number 3, which is gonna be Veil, Kelts bans DJ, Purple Fish picks Nyx, and the final pick by Kelts, Anarchy. Anarchy? I don't think I've seen Anarchy being played a whole lot on Veil, but I guess it works. It's similar to a Galena pick, but you're not reliant on the totems. You can still set up camp over at the rail room, pick up all the light armors on the map, which there are plenty on Veil. And even if you're out of control, you can still get overstack thanks to the engine. So I guess that pick kind of makes sense. It's not something we get to see a whole lot, though. Hello Ailey, welcome to the stream. And indeed, you have rather impressive aim as well. Let me set up the predictions real quick. That's gonna be Blood Covenant. Predictions are up on Twitch. You can use your channel points to try and predict the winner. I guess I'm gonna be starting out on Purple Fish in the blue corner, playing Slash. Gets the Mega Spawn. Right off the bat, Kelts not wasting any time, go for some aggressive maneuvers. actually caught in the corner there. Does not have a rocket launcher, he's just a shotgun. And the rail. And it is the rail that's gonna get him out of trouble, but such a dangerous situation for Kelts. Pretty much an immediate refrag by Purplefish. Actually doesn't go for the Mega, tries to get some more damage off spawn. Might pay for it with his life. Yeah, you have to respect that starting machine gun from Kelts. Uses the grappling hook to proceed with the chase. Good read there, even if Purplefish hit the rail. Which he did. He just did not have the time to really secure a frag. Oof. Just barely evading those rockets. Actually very aggressive grapple there. Works out in his favor. Beautiful read there as well. Cannot find the final rail, however. I don't think Kelts is too disappointed in that, however. He gets the heavy, he is pretty much in position to contest Mega as well. Purplefish, ooh. I don't think Kelts realized that Purplefish has the LG. Or maybe just a slight miscalculation of how low Purplefish was. That's gonna be another heavy going over to Kelts, however. Stopwatch. Ooh. Sent flying and finished off with rail. Oh, great read on the rocket there. So far, 75% rail on Kelts. That's exactly what we can expect from him. And don't remember which exactly Estoty Duel tournament it was, but there was at least one where he hit 88% rail on a Vulcan, and it wasn't even like... It wasn't that he was, you know, using the rail conservatively. No, he was using it quite a lot. Still 88%. 2-6 so far in Kelts' favor. Purplefish finally able to secure a heavy armor of his own. Ooh! Kelts running face first into his opponent. Has to be careful. All of his armor has been reduced to nothing. Purplefish actually playing it safe, dropping it down to LG. Gonna give up Mega in the process. Secure heavy for himself. Oh, this is not a good position for Purplefish to be in. But Kelts doesn't really have the armor stack. Ooh. Very, I would go as far as to say, very disrespectful play from Kelts there. Had Purplefish had the LG ready, that would have been massive damage. Missed rail. And it's kind of crazy to see that Kelts is the one who's in the lead. He doesn't even have a stack advantage, and he's still just going for these aggressive pushes like he doesn't care. There we go, finally Purplefish's rails, they're gonna find their way and get a frag.
5-minute warning.
Did I run the predictions? I don't remember. I hope I did. The plasma trail is gonna come out. Purple fish, no! 7 health left on Kelts. Literally needed just one more tick. That's gonna be an immediate refrag, but again, you can't afford to have such frags happen on Blood Covenant, especially against Athena. Because if Kelts really wants to, he can slow the game down so much. Both players engaging in aerial combat, and again, Kelts getting away with basically nothing. Purple fish looking pretty stacked. But it hasn't helped him thus far all that much. In fact, it's mostly been Kelts who's been low on stack for pretty much the entire match. Finally, we have a clean frag from Purple Fish. Oh no. Oh no! The close range rocket! Is this how is it gonna be going the entire match? Purple Fish just barely missing a kill and then immediately going for a refrag off spawn. We have another aggressive push. Rockets from Kelts, they're good, push him away. Ooh, this could be a trap. The trap is successful. Purple Fish needs a bit more of these, and he can get back into lead. He has 3 minutes. Oh, this is looking very bad for Kelts right now. Somehow hits that direct rocket mid-air, and Kelts somehow gets away. Oh, I was ready that Kelts, he's gonna get away once again with 7 health. But no, there we go, lead. Lead is contested. 2.5 minutes remaining. Purple Fish gets the Mega. Takes one rail pretty much immediately after though. Takes another rail, did not expect the Kelts dropping down. Ooh, Purple Fish. Trying to get some more damage with the heavy machine gun, but paying the price of eating 2 rails. Make that a 3rd one. And I don't think the lead is going to be contested for all that long. Kelts has nearly 3 times the amount of stack that the Russian player has at this point. Another unreturned rail. 1.5 minutes remaining. Purple Fish just running for his life. He has been pretty successfully evading his opponent so far, using the sound to his advantage.
1 minute warning.
Another missed rail. Ooh. That must be extremely frustrating for him right now. Just 39% rail versus Kelts' 66. Good opening rockets by Purple Fish. Another missed rail, but at least there's the shotgun to finish his opponent. And now there's just 40 seconds remaining. That was such a clutch kill by Purple Fish. Those rockets just beautifully executed. Is Purple Fish always this shaky, or is it the nerves getting to him? Kelts not respecting his opponent, just going up the jump pad, going down pretty much immediately. But, well, that's what happens when you have like 30 seconds to tie the game up. You have to make those kind of risky plays, because you might not get another chance. And yeah, despite all those very, very close scenarios that Purplefish had, which just did not pan out, he was still able to come back. Have to update the thing. So that's gonna be map number 1, Blood Covenant, going to Purplefish. Map number 2, Crucible. Purplefish on Keel versus Kelts on Strog. Keel is an unbelievably strong pick on Crucible. You have so many choke points where you can just spam grenades and get so much damage done. But I can't say that I am biased, of course. I am unbelievably biased because of the Strog pick. Yeah, just waiting for Purplefish to do whatever he needs. Probably shaking right now from how hard he had to work to make that comeback. I'm not sure if that's true, Noatus. The shotgun area on Crucible, especially against Keel, can be unbelievably hard to push into. And if needed, Purplefish can just play defensively there. You get the light armor there, you get a health bubble, you get the time vials there as well, so you can just keep spamming grenades. You have the Tri-Bolt there. There's a lot of opportunities for Purplefish potentially to just whittle down Kelts' stack and then go for a killing blow. Then again, Kelts has the mobility advantage. I'm just not sure how much of a difference it makes on Crucible. Because the map is more, like, it's more vertical than you know, you don't need as much just raw speed. I do like the Strog pick. I genuinely do like the Strog pick. Just because, hey, I'm a big fan of Strog. But objectively, I do think Keel is a better pick.
Prepare to fight.
Gonna be starting out on Kelts.
Round begins in 3.
I forgot predictions.
2,
Let me just set up the predictions real quick.
Fight.
Predictions are up. You can use your channel points. I'm not sure what I missed. I hope not much. So far, looks like the players have just been trading the major items. Some good opening rails coming out from Kelts. Purplefish using pretty much all of his grenades, but none of them connecting. Forced the rocket jump out, and still, rail finds a way. Ooh, very unfortunate there. Purplefish getting away with just 8 health, despite picking up the mega in the process. All he had was the heavy machine gun. Peeker was used there, but Kelts died just a little bit too early. How much LG is that? 44%. It feels like it's 100. Actually traded frag while players are fighting for the heavy. Looks like Purple Fish has the better spawn for it. Peeker comes out, does a significant amount of damage. Kelts, don't go through that teleporter. Dear God, don't do it. Thank you. That would have definitely been a frag for Purple Fish if Kelts had gone through the LG teleporter. Purple Fish now dropping onto his opponent using the grenades. I don't think they've done all that much so far. And the Swede just keeps hitting rail after rail. And that's exactly what's stopping Purple Fish from being able to do any kind of a push. 5 health left. Actually, very ballsy play there from Kelts, who was left on 20 health himself. Peeker comes out. Unfortunately not able to finish the frag. But it is going to secure him the Mega. Some good rockets coming out. Again, just a lot of damage being done with the LG. The rockets are not connecting for Purple Fish. That's going to be the 6th frag for Kelts, gets the Mega, and should be in a pretty good position to contest Heavy as well. Purple Fish does have the benefit of being a Heavy champion. Jeez, that was brutal, brutal LG. 80% rail. Out of 15 rails shot, 12 of them have hit. Peeker comes out, gonna scout the area. Actually, a peculiar rocket jump there. Oh. Purple Fish knew that his opponent was pretty low on health and went for a pretty aggressive push. Still ended up going down, but right as Kelts was gonna pick up the Mega, got railed. 3-9 now. 4.5 minutes into the match. Good defensive rockets by Kelts. Situation was looking pretty bad there for a moment. But he was able to salvage it actually very successfully. Mega's coming up right now. Kelt's not gonna even contest it, he's just gonna collect all the weapons. Go for the Heavy instead. Gets pushed away thanks to the LG and actually pushed into the lava. Oh, and the drop down. What is his rail percent? 77%. Just 77%. 14 rails hit out of 18 fired. And the Peeker finisher. Gotta be careful. Okay, Purple Fish does not go for the Mega instead opting to go for the safer route of the Heavy. But just so much damage being done by Kelts. And, well, now this is starting to become really, really sketchy for Purple Fish, because he does not have the mobility. Yeah, he can do some rocket jumps for almost free. But if those rocket jumps are gonna end with him swimming in the lava... Yeah, this is not looking good for purple fish now. The trap may have been good there, but I have a feeling that the nerves on purple fish are running their course. And he's starting to tilt. That's probably one of the largest shortcomings that purple fish as a player has. And as each, as every major item gets denied, it's just even more and more closing the opportunities for purple fish to come back. That's 15 to 3, 2.5 minutes remaining. Gets the refrag with the super shotgun. But even now, he has to be careful. Takes so much damage with the HMG, almost goes down in the process, 2 health. I don't know, the grenades just have not been doing a whole lot for purple fish, I feel like. Yeah, and close the GG. Exactly as you say. Exactly as you say that, no, it is. He leaves the match. But yeah, just very well played by Kelts. I forgot to check how much was the rail accuracy in the end there. I always want to keep track of Kelts' rail by the end of the match, because it's sometimes those numbers are just unbelievable, you know? I guess you were right in the end. Let me close down the prediction. And this means we are going to be moving on to map number 3, which is Fail.
Prepare to fight.
I'm not sure what happened there. They went back to lobby? Hold up, what happened? Oh, because we have Old Hickory joining us for the cast. At least on Church of Quake side. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what exactly Kelts are going to do with the Anarchy pick. You don't get to see a lot of light champions in general on Vale. The map is just... I feel like it's been mostly dominated by medium champions in the meta. So even the Nyx pick is rather interesting. I don't feel like the wall jump benefits purple fish all that much in this scenario either.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Predictions on Twitch are up. You may use your channel points. Starting out on Kelts. Purple Fish right off the bat, almost dying. Does get the Mega, steals it just barely. Kelts doesn't really have any great weapons. Finally gets the rocket launcher. And that rocket launcher came in clutch. Purple Fish pushing right off the bat onto the heavy. Kelts seems like he was ready for that. 40 seconds in, already has 2 frags to his name. Yeah, you're probably right, Sonny. If I'm not mistaken, Purple Fish, actually for a very long time, he was playing almost exclusively Nyx and Clutch. And when I mean exclusively, I really do mean exclusively. How is Purple Fish still alive? Dear God, just use the machine gun, Kelts. Bird. Oh my God, he's still alive? Purple Fish has no right to still be alive in this scenario. Is Purple Fish actually gonna kill Kelts? No. Okay. Okay, I did not expect that rocket jump, and it looks like Kelts did. A misread there on the spawn should have been ready. This is gonna give an opening over for Purple Fish. Mega's actually coming up first. But there's such a tiny gap between the major items that you can't really get both. Had to make the choice. Purple Fish opts for Mega. Kelts is gonna read that correctly. Sorry, Purple Fish went for the Heavy, and Kelts went for Mega. Kelts even delayed the Mega just a little bit to try and establish just 1 or 2 second more delay between the items. Purple Fish gonna be pushed off of Heavy, but Kelts very low. Left on approximately 10 health, forced to retreat. Ooh, very close. Both players very close to dying. Purple Fish gonna use the ability aggressively. Great trap by Purple Fish, but it's a mutual frag. That has got to be infuriating. And the rocket damage almost eats a direct on top of that. In fact, Purple Fish might still go down. Even the Mega was stolen. Heavy taken away by Purple Fish, but he's just still on, what, 25 health? Okay. 25 health and a telefrag. Beautiful rockets there by Purple Fish, actually. That's one of the things that actually you can do sort of reliably on this map. Jesus, Kelts moving just at the speed of sound, and that's another mutual frag. Kelts getting the weapon of his choice, the lightning gun and rail. It's a very action-packed match. Especially considering that we have Nyx. Rockets aren't connecting, however. Rather sloppy LG from Kelts. Surprised that he got away from that engagement as healthy as he did.
5-minute warning.
Oh, Again, beautiful rockets by Purple Fish. Gonna get the heavy. Gonna be in position to contest a mega, but... That's the crazy thing about Kelts' LG. When it starts connecting, it's an absolute menace and a game changer. Ooh, nice use to Ghost Walk there right after hitting a rail. Takes all the momentum out of Kelts' sails. Hey, Sonny. He did have a couple engagements where it was not amazing. But whenever Kelts has gone into a straight up, you know, 1-versus-1 knife fight with the LG. That's really when you can feel the difference in accuracy. This might be another frag going over for Kelts. Actually, you can see the respect on the teleporter. He got telefragged once already, so didn't try to push through the teleporter with him. Backed off instead. We went for the safe play. Almost eats a rocket. Talking about eating rockets. Should be a pretty good trap by Kelts, but even if it starts working out... Ooh, that was a very interesting play there by Purple Fish. Did not expect a rocket jump there. Two minutes remaining, 5 frag difference. Kelts in the lead. Oh, this is an awful position for Purple Fish to be in. You do not want to be caught over at the light armor. Tries to go for the spawn frag. Purple Fish making the right call not to go for the rocket launcher. There's two very tempting spawns. One is over at rail and the other is over at heavy. In one case you want to go for the rail, in the other case you want to go for the rocket launcher, but that's exactly the kind of thing that you shouldn't do, unless your opponent is of course very weak. But it's just a little bit too late. Ooh, actually... The Ghost Walk was used. Not a whole lot was achieved with it. And there we go. Purple Fish calling the GG. Just an overall very chaotic match, to be honest. Lots of fighting overall. Congratulations to everyone who predicted Kelts winning this match. You were right. Yeah, that was fun to watch. That was really fun to watch. Just a whole lot of combat. Let me check real quick what we have going on in the brackets. Probably gonna be staying on this side of the matches. Who is Kelts going to be playing against next? Ooh, looks like he's going to be playing against Stone. That's going to be very interesting. Stone is he's an extremely rocket and overall just a projectile weapon heavy player. And meanwhile, Kelts is more renowned for his LG and rail accuracy. So kind of a interesting duality there. Let me actually show you the brackets. In a moment. Good evening, Rob. The brackets. So these are the brackets. Base versus Leroy. I'm not sure if that's happening right now. Probably that's happening right now. Pepco won against Club. We are going to be watching Kelts versus Stone. If we take a look at what's happening in the lower bracket, Ion forfeit his game, or just lost his game against Ivy and Ray, not sure. Biot versus Hailstorm, that's still to be decided, maybe. And the winner of that's going to be playing against Rome, and then the winner of that is going to be playing against Purplefish. HG Predator and Tempest have been eliminated. Artyomka has also been eliminated by Klub. Meanwhile, Artyomka eliminated Nabat. We have picks and bans happening right now. Always welcome, Rob. I hope that I have it correctly set. Yes, I'm on the correct overlay. Thank God. Kelts banning Insomnia, Stone banning the Corrupted Key. I would have loved to see some Insomnia. If only Live in Legend was playing. Once again, we're going to be getting another Blood Covenant match. Kelts really seems to like that map, though. Ruins Asarna for Stone. Ooh, I wonder if he's going to try and play Clutch on it. It's something that he sometimes does. Abusing the movement abilities of Clutch on Ruins. Getting a lot of drive-by rails. It's a pretty signature move for Stone. Crucible has been banned by Kelts, Awoken banned by Stone, and map number 3 is going to be Veil. If we get that far. Let's see if Kelts is gonna be able to play Athena again. Maybe he's gonna opt for something else. A change of plan. Clutch already banned, so that's not gonna be happening. But Stone replies with the Athena pick himself. Yeah, Kelts had a pretty tough choice to make there. If he doesn't ban Clutch on this round, it's pretty much guaranteed to happen on Ruins. At the same time, if he bans Athena, he doesn't get to play Athena himself. And then you end up with Clutch on Ruins, which you don't really want that to happen. On the other hand, Kelts is going to be playing Slash, which is not a bad pick. I still do believe that Athena is a better pick overall, but hey. So map number 2, Ruins of Sarnath. Strogan Peaker banned, Kelts picking Nyx. Stone picking Anarchy. Battle of the Light Champions looks like. And on Vale, it is going to be Ranger, who's banned by Kelts. Stone playing Keel, and Kelts going to be playing BJ. Overall, just very standard picks. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing really surprising there. Looks like, yeah, we're going pretty much straight into the match. Okay, I hope I set that correctly. I suppose I did. I did not.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2,
Maybe not.
1. Fight.
Yes. Gonna be starting out on Stone. Rob, actually, can you set up the predictions, please? Or if we have any other chat moderator. But yeah, gonna be starting out on Stone, who we have not seen on the stream so far. I really do have to give the advantage over to him. He's overall just a very well-rounded player. And with the Athena pick, he has a lot of going for him. Both players exchanging rails. Long-range engagement. Oh! Stone actually switching there at the last moment over to HMG. But Kelts hitting rail after rail. Oh, this is a tough position for Stone to be in. Tried to stay at the health pool. The blood pool, more accurately, to try and get some of his health back up. Kelts ends up giving up heavy in the process. Gets the kill.
Stopwatch.
I guess it does work out for him in the end. A lots of damage coming out from both players, and that's going to be a mutual frag. First frag on the board for Stone. 2 minutes in, 1-4. Ooh, Kelts caught on the heavy platform, still gets the kill in the end thanks to the plasma gun. That's crazy. But that is one of the weaknesses of Stone. His lightning gun is not... It's not even remotely comparable to you know, the lightning gun of, for example, other players we have in today's cup. Stone has always been more of a player who relies on his rockets. Kelts now very effectively controlling the low ground. Just trying to evade his opponent. The heavy is spawning now. Kelts is nowhere near. But he has the lead. He has all the weapons. He can do these kind of drive-by maneuvers. Get some damage here and there. He has given up both major items in the process. And one of the disadvantages of Stone actually being such a rocket-heavy player is that Kelts being on Slash, he could use the ability, and even if Stone does get into Kelts' face, he might end up taking a massive amount of damage from the Plasma Trail. As I say, that Plasma Trail is pop. Stone's rockets, they finally connect. But that's another mutual frag. Gets a pretty clean refrag, however. That's gonna be another heavy to him. Doesn't go for the drop down, respects Kelts. Looking at the major items, pretty much all of them actually have been going over to Stone. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Just the LG not connecting at all. Especially with that opening rail that Kelts had in that engagement. 5 health and the machine gun. It will find its way and finish the frag. But Stone is having to really work for these frags. And even there, Kelts ends up getting the frag? LG once again just not connecting, just barely out of range. Was hoping to be able to steal the heavy. Caught me there. Finally, the LG is gonna pay dividends. 4 minutes remaining, 4 frags on Athena. It's definitely a possible comeback. Once again, just huge amounts of damage being done with the plasma gun. Has to be careful, a very aggressive push coming out from Kelts. Not sure why, given the fact that he has no armor at all. And Stone is pretty stacked. Wow, Stone gets away with just 4 health, 1 more LG tick. We're seeing a lot of frags overall today happening with where one additional LG tick could have made the difference. Kelts moving so quickly that Stone is just unable to keep up with the rail, and right as he pushes in, ends up being a favorable position. Kelts a little bit early on the Mega. Stone does not go for the 50-50. He goes for the safer option of retreating back to Heavy, and oh, once again, 1 health! What is happening today? Unbelievable. One rail connects. Might be another one. It's really crazy that for Stone, it's actually a safer option for him to drop down onto his opponent with the rocket launcher than go for the rails. But that's the kind of player he is. Now just a 2 frag difference with 2 minutes remaining. Stone's position now looking pretty good overall. A lot of the light armors have been denied from the map. Kelts was able to get one of them. Stone got the the Mega. Ooh. Pretty sloppy engagement. Almost going down. Wait, am I hallucinating? I think I was hallucinating at one point. Why did I think that Kelts had the 12 frags? Kelts is not afraid to go for these kind of 50-50 situations, however, if Stone is playing very conservatively and respecting his opponent's damage output, Kelts just does not seem to care. Not sure what exactly Stone was trying to do there, going in for the grapple. That's a really unfortunate end to the match. Maybe he was trying to catch Kelts off guard, but dear God. Why would he make that push there? He was 11 to 11. And he just runs straight into Kelts' lightning gun. Why not set up at Mega? I am so confused by by Stone's move there. Also, hello Mig05 in the chat, and hello Sinker. We are going straight into map number 2. Kelts on Nyx, Stone on Anarchy. But yeah, that last push by Stone into the LG room using the grapple, just why? He was in such a good position to extend his lead. I'm not sure.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Anyways. Map number 2. Starting out on Stone. Playing Anarchy. I'm gonna delay the heavy armor pickup quite considerably. Let's see if the last map's loss is going to impact him in any way. Ooh, Kelts taking a lot of damage right at the start of the map. Forced to use the Ghost Walk.
Stopwatch.
Both major items are gonna be pretty much at exactly the same time. Down to the last second. Stone unfortunately missing his rails. Oh, finds one to finish the frag.
Lead taken.
Has to be careful. Kelts might drop down onto rail to get a refrag. Stone had the suspicion that might happen, but ends up actually running into the Swedish player's plasma. Face first. Ooh. Kelts! Kelts, you disrespectful! Disrespectful dog trying to get the gauntlet around the corner. Maybe he was trapped there, but at the same time, you know, he still had plenty of time to switch the weapons there and at least try and do some damage. But Stone is now, Stone's now with a 3-frag lead. I don't know, maybe something went wrong there on Kelt's side. Maybe I'm completely misreading the situation. But yeah, Stone is using the rocket launcher skin from the Quake 2 expansion pack. As pointed out by Destroya in the chat. Beautiful rails there, Kelts doesn't really have to stack, and the situation for Stone is looking very good overall right now. We have a 10-second difference between the major items. He's been consistently getting time vials as well. Kelts can't even get any of the light armors.
Stopwatch.
We have another engagement coming up. Kelts stuck. Just absolutely stuck. He does get out. Forced to use the Ghost Walk there. Ends up giving up heavy. He is going to be in position to get Mega now. Preemptive Plasma is going to do significant damage, but is it enough to stop Stone? Stone almost actually going down there. Oof. A misread! Going over to the T connector.
Stopwatch.
Did not expect Kelts to be going for the light armor. And this has to feel awful for Stone. He had so much control established with a 4-frag lead, and on this map a 4-frag lead can feel just absolutely massive. Now it's been reduced to a 2-frag lead. Good opening rockets by Kelts. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to finish the frag. In fact, forced to give up the Mega in the process as well. Good read there by Stone on the spawn. Kelts even delayed it, but it wasn't enough. Going through the teleporter, trying to get some cheeky rail angles there. Ooh, that rail was critical. I don't think Stone is gonna be healthy enough to contest any of the major items in time. standing on top at the top of T connector. Just using the sound to identify his opponent, identify the location of his opponent. Kelts forced to use the Ghost Walk just not to take any more damage than needed. Overall gets out of the situation relatively safely. Interestingly enough, Kelts not even showing up for the heavy. An engagement might be happening. Decent opening damage, but the inject was used. That's gonna pretty much negate all that Kelts was able to achieve. He's forced back. Got the light armor, but Stone should be able to collect the heavy as well, especially after that ridiculous amount of damage that he was able to inflict upon Kelts. Kelts was even forced to use a rocket jump just to get out of there, just in case Stone opted to continue to push. Doesn't seem to be actually all too concerned about getting the frags. Again, a delayed spawn from Kelts. With the time running out, you can start to feel that Kelt's patience is also running out, and especially after he gets caught in that spawn, that's when he's gonna finally call GG. Well played by Stone. I've always felt that, yeah, Ruins of Sarnath is definitely a stronger map pick for Stone rather than Kelts. So, not super surprising. Utra. That's who followed me. But yeah, this means that we're gonna see map number 3. Love to see these two players go at it.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. You may use your channel points. Right off the bat, Kelts using dual wield. He gets some good damage onto Stone, but it's not enough to finish him off. Gamble responsibly, by the way. Don't waste all of your channel points immediately. Oh, Stone almost going down. Ooh. 7 health and the railgun. Stone just keeps pushing to get the refrag. Works out in the end. Almost actually pushes Kelts off into the acid pit. Kelts stop there for a minute. DJ Mr. Picky, thanks for the follow. We have another engagement happening at Mega. Stone Takes shotgun blast after shotgun blast. Can't, just refuses to die, however. Kelts trying to get some damage right off spawn. 2 rails connect. LG to finish the frag. Gonna get the heavy as well. Ooh, good rocket there. Gonna stay around for a bit just to try and collect the LG. Ooh, but that slight delay...
Stopwatch.
That slight delay on the LG pickup actually may have cost him his life, as it gave Stone just a little bit more time to set up for the incoming push.
Stopwatch.
These 2 players are not wasting any time at all. Using every possible second of the match to just do more and more damage. Stone dropping onto the heavy. Almost gets floated. Doesn't go down, however. Ooh, Kelts inadvertently ends up in the same room as Stone. I don't think he was even ready for that. Misses the rail, and... Kelts now in a pretty good position, has control of both major items. Stone is already setting up with rail. You can even hear the hum coming from the rocket launcher room. Else he's gonna hear his opponent going through the teleporter. Stone is actually so low that Kelts might just barrel through the teleporter. Opts to go for the rocket jump, but Stone was already out of there. Drops into the railgun room and finishes his opponent with the LG. He actually expended so much resources there. He's not able to string any frags together off that engagement just because he ran out of ammo for literally everything. Kelts being absolutely unyielding. I don't think Stone had anything other than the rail, so that push was yeah, overall just a very good read from Kelts. Dual wield comes out, trying to drop onto Stone. Have to be careful there. If there's one player who's exceptionally good at hitting mid-air rockets, Stone is one of them. Stone finally able to pick up the Mega. Goes in for a push. So yeah, even though Kelts is now kind of out of control, he's still doing significant damage. Remaining, rails exchange. Ooh, Kelts might go down here. Needs just one more rail. Needs literally anything to finish Kelts off. Is he gonna get away? There's no way to. There we go. Finally, the rails. The rails find their mark. That's gonna be now only 2 frag difference. And Stone has been very firmly in control for the last minute and a half. Great combo there by Stone. Good read on the spawn as well. He's gonna know that Kelts is going through the teleporter. That was a great read. And just like that, the match is tied. And Stone, he still has the stack to... Oh, no! Kelt actually got pushed off of the ledge. Stone taking significant damage, just 30 health left. Kelt has to be careful though, a grenade and a direct rocket could have finished him there. But just that slight delay helped Kelts get the frag and the mega and the heavy. And now Stone off the spawn, he has only a railgun. Stone running circles around the pillar there. It sure as hell confused Kelts, but... Swedish player still gets the frag in the end. And as quickly as Stone was racking up frags of his own, Kelts was able to regain control of the whole game. Kelts still has to be... He still has to be careful. He cannot afford to play it recklessly. Sets up a trap at heavy, uses dual wield, comes out on top in terms of the damage trade, at least for a moment, but it might be going down. It's a traded frag. And that was very unfortunate for Stone, who spawns at the rail room, whereas Kelts
1 minute
was able to pick up all of the weapons that were just dropped from the previous frags. Stone, once again, he has to make 2 frags. Frags keep happening left and right, but Stone is constantly in a situation where he has to make 2 frags to tie the game up. And, oh my god, no. Stone, after taking so much damage there, he might not have the time anymore to make this comeback. 20 seconds remaining. Stone very low on health. Literally 1 health and the dream. Well, the dream's dead. So is Stone. Very unfortunate for him. GG's. GG's. Just unbelievably hectic matches. Both players just going at each other. The predictions also reflected that, basically being 50-50. Well, there we go. Let's take a look at the brackets. Oops. We're gonna have Kelts moving up to the winner bracket final, where he's gonna be playing against either Pepco or Base. Stone is been sent over to the lower bracket, where he is gonna be playing against... Is this up to date? Hold up. Okay, base 1 against Leroy. So yeah, it's gonna be base or Pepco versus Kelts. Then we have Leroy playing versus Twisted Duelist. That's still gonna happen. The winner of that is gonna be playing against Club. And then it's either going to be Club, Leroy, or Twisted Duelist playing against Stone. Then we also have Ryder 2-3 versus Purple Fish in the lower bracket. Winner bracket finals is probably going to be base versus Kelts. Would not be surprised about that. Both players just absolutely, like, they're just built different. Let's see, what do we have happening? I have to say, one of the spawns for Stone was unbelievably unfortunate. When he spawns over at Rail, and meanwhile Kelts gets the armor shards and all the weapons that were dropped over at Heavy, dear god. There's not a whole lot you can do. Yeah, but looks like we're gonna have to wait a little bit on the outcome of base versus Pepco. Let's see if they are streaming, perhaps. Or we might go on to the lower bracket. Does anyone actually know what exactly is the situation with base versus Pepco? Okay, we have an invite coming from Ion. So looks like we're gonna be watching something. Yeah, Pepco versus base. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Second map, who won the first one? Does anyone know? Does anyone understand what's happening over here? Quake Dad, thanks for the follow. Nice. So, Pepco won first. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, we're going straight into map number 2. Vale, BJ versus Eisen. It's actually the other way around. Both players are ready. And we are loading in. Wait, Pepco actually won map 1. That was Blood Covenant. We keep seeing Blood Covenant this entire cup. Seems to be a player favorite. Personally, not much of a fan. Map feels a little bit too rail heavy for my liking, but hey, what do I know? Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes.
Prepare to fight.
You may gamble away all of your channel points and then regret all of your life decisions.
1. Fight.
Starting out on Pepco, playing BJ. In the blue corner versus Base, playing Eisen. Both very good picks on Vale. As we saw earlier, Kelts was able to demonstrate the power of dual LGs. Pepco just doing a little bit of self-damage. Getting a bit of a deja vu of my own gameplay. Pepco seems to be having a bit of a trouble just moving around the map. And I think these slight movement errors are actually going to cost him the first blood. There we go. Base gets the frag pretty cleanly. Here's his opponent coming around the corner right off the spawn. That's already 2 frags. Forced to give up the heavy. Gonna rush through the teleporter, but oh no, Pepco. Was he pushed off of the ramp there onto the jump pad? I suppose. But so far this is going disastrously for Pepco.
Netmaster.
Base finally low on health, but even then Pepco just retreats off, goes for the safe play. The railgun is slowly equalizing the situation. Oh, beautiful rocket into a beautiful rail combo. Pepco, my god, what happened there? The damage... Oh, I forgot to... Sorry, guys. Yeah, I have a pretty weird setup, actually. Like, this is not even, like, how I play the game. I play on centered view models and stuff like that. I just forgot to enable the hit sound back to its original setting. But this was just... I mean... Base was my favorite going into this match, but I did not expect it to be such a stomp, and that first blood, especially that Pepco lost there, I don't know what was going on there. It just felt like Pepco had just trouble moving around the map. I know, Le Collega. I know. Sync, please. Actually, that reminds me that I forgot to change some other settings, but whatever. It's fine. I hope the stream quality is fine. I hope you guys are enjoying the games. But yeah, it's a little inconvenient to keep changing between my playing setup and my casting setup.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Stream seems fine. Great. Good. Gonna be starting out on Pepco, who's playing Visor versus Base on Doom. Doom, of course, a very conventional pick on Evoken. Some people are gonna say, no, Nyx is just a straight up better pick. Not sure if I agree with that. Pepco right off the bat, opening with a rail. Base trying to shoulder peek. Like this is Counter-Strike or something. Ooh, Base actually going for the heavy push? I'm surprised that Pepco did as little damage as he did. I don't think he was ready for that. He does hear Base going for the Tri-Bolt. Lots of LG damage coming out from Pepco, but with such a huge stack difference, not a whole lot that Pepco can do. Ooh, beautiful rockets there by Base, and gets the read on the spawn correctly. Rail's unfortunately missing. Gonna be forced to retreat. Don't want to get hit by that LG too much. Base actually looks a little confused as to where exactly his opponent is. All of his armor has been removed. Gonna have to give up the heavy in the process. But he has the positioning advantage. Allows him to go for very safe rails. And in turn collect the heavy. Overall, Base is probably not in any kind of a rush. He is the kind of a player who is not afraid to play out of control either. I like that. I like that use of the Berserk there. Ooh. base somehow coming out actually worse in that engagement, even though it felt like his rockets were on point. He's left with no armor, whereas Pepco... Well, I was gonna say Pepco's super healthy, but... Single rail is all that's needed to change the situation. And now it's pretty much reset. Both players on equal stacks. Fight might be coming up in the T connector. But this is what base does well. This is what base does really well, is just evading his opponent. Goes through the teleporter, immediately hits the rail. Pepco following through the teleporter, but base was ready. Two rails immediately connecting.
Killing spree.
And with Pepco left nowhere to run. Ooh, actually went for the rocket jump to try and collect the light armor. Gonna be pushed away by base. Not sure if I agree with that call there.
Stopwatch.
Not sure, is it Pepco already tilting?
Impressive.
56% on base's rail, but it's been keeping Pepco so far away. Meanwhile, Pepco, I don't think he's even been able to collect the rail all that much. Doesn't even get the heavy in that engagement. This is so unfortunate for Pepco. Ends up getting the Mega. Tries to push in. But I'm not sure why. Why make that push there? I understand he's like at a 6 frag deficit, but it just seems unbelievably risky, and if he dies, he ends up just giving away the lead even more so over to base. Collega in the chat saying that Pepco already gave up, and honestly, yeah, that seems like the only real explanation there, because some of these plays, they seem overly aggressive for no real reason, and it can of course be tilting against somebody like base. A 16 versus 54%. I assume he was referring to the rail, but I don't know if you guys saw that, but Pepco, he only had 6 rail shots fired. So, I'm not sure if, you know, that counts. Also, I think I forgot about predictions. Yeah, I forgot about the predictions. Oops. But yeah, that was Pepco versus base. I am now interested to actually know how exactly did Pepco win the first map, because we only joined from map number 2. I am like legitimately interested to know how exactly did map number 1 go then. Because base did not struggle at all on map number 2 or map number 3. On Veil especially, it just, I don't know, it felt like right off the bat, Pepco was already half tilted. Movement was just weird. And then off the spawn, he went for some aggressive pushes for no real reason. Really weird plays. I don't know. Maybe it's just not his day today. Maybe he feels rusty after the winter break. Anyways, we have Kelts versus base in the winter bracket finals. We also have picks and bans. The picks and bans are very loud. Players have already made their map picks. Map number 1, that's going to be Blood Covenant. Again. What a surprise. Is it going to be Athena versus Slash? Are we going to see that again? Would not be surprised. Oh, it's Athena versus Slash. Can you believe it? This is the most Blood Covenant match that has ever Blood Covenanted. It is always a pleasure to see Kelts playing Slash, though. I cannot deny that. I don't think we've seen a single Insomnia match today, which is unfortunate. Wanted to see a little bit of that. Map number 2, that's gonna be Veil. Ranger banned by base. Kelts on Strog and Beaker. Ooh, I like that pick. I really like that pick. Base replying with the BJ pick. And if it comes down to map number 3, that's gonna be a Vulcan. Let's see, are we gonna see Kelts on Doom again? Worked out for him at least one time. Kelts banning Keel. Keel on a Vulcan? How often does base play Keel on a Vulcan? Is this like some secret strat that I don't know about? Like, not banning Nyx, not banning Doom. I'm not sure does base play Galena, but even Galena ban would have made more sense in my opinion. Unless Kelts himself wants to try and go for the Doom pick. Is there some kind of mind games going on here? What's going on, guys? It's a new year. Base picking Anarchy, okay. And Kelts picking Nyx. I would have expected it to be like the opposite way around, like Kelts on Anarchy and base on Nyx, but hey, I guess that's what we're getting. This feels so weird. But what do I know? But hey, that's map number 3. Let's see if we'll even get there. I hope we get there. players are readying up. This might be a really fun matchup. I would not be surprised if whoever gets eliminated over the lower bracket is probably gonna make their way back to the grand finals. Has Base even dropped a single map? Base did drop, yeah, Base has dropped maps. Base dropped one map against Duel, and he also dropped one map against Pepco. Whereas Kelts, actually, yeah, both players, they've dropped at least, Kelts dropped one map against Purplefish and one map against Stone. So this has been a very, very, very close matchup so far. Dear God, that was very loud.
Prepare to fight.
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes.
Begins in 3, 2, 1.
Make your call.
Fight.
Gonna be starting out on Base, who is on Athena, gets the heavy spawn, actually immediately off spawn, just goes for the rail and tries to get some damage in. This might be an awful position for Kelts, but the massive LG damage into Tribolt combo is what's gonna get Base killed. And a good read on Base's movement right off spawn. 30 seconds in, we already have 2 frags. Beautiful movement there by Kelts, gets him across the entire map. Probably he is gonna want to use the plasma trail, probably more than even needed. Base ends up out damaging Kelts with a heavy machine gun. Had the positional advantage thanks to standing on the bridge. Yeah, it's pretty important to deny these time vials against Athena on Blood Covenant, otherwise you just have so much trouble catching your opponent. Oh no, Base ends up running head first into the plasma trail. Oh, the perfectly timed rocket Kelts. He's gonna have his legs cut off with the railgun, and a good read on the spawn as well. Unfortunately, the second rail doesn't connect. Base almost goes down in the process. But Kelts was left with so little health that he was forced to... Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys, I forgot to switch the scene.
Impressive. Combo kill. Master. Killing spree. Tank.
Oops. That's what you call it, oops. Kelts trying to get some damage. Finds 2 rails. He's gonna need way more. He's pretty much given up all of his control.
Stopwatch.
Heavy's gonna go over to base as well. Kelts again just left running away for his life. 1 more rail connects. Mega's coming up very, very soon. There it is. And now, yeah, this should be a pretty easy kill for base. 2 to 7. Kelts, he still could make the comeback, but with every frag that's happening, it's going to be more and more difficult because, as I've mentioned earlier, base can and he absolutely will start playing passively if needed. That was a pretty good push overall by Kelts. Got in there with no troubles.
Five-minute warning.
Kelts unfortunately not realizing that his opponent was right behind him. That's gonna give base an opening for another frag. 5 minutes in, Kelts needs 5 frags to just tie the game up. This is gonna be a tall order. Once again, full control established by base. Oh, and what a push there. Kelts perhaps feeling the pressure of time. Caught out of position. Even there, base is barely even moving across the map. Kelts ends up running into him more often than not.
Time.
7 frag difference. 3.5 minutes remaining. It's a pretty good opening rocket. Here we can start to see the shortcomings of Slash. Yeah, you have the speed to get across the map. Base didn't even have to go for that mega there. He ends up giving the frag away, but realistically, he could have just retreated. Surely base is already feeling confident enough that, you know, with so little time remaining, it is unlikely that Kelts is going to be able to catch up. As I say that, Kelts, he's doing some magic. He's hitting some crazy LG. Only 40%, but the last few bursts have been rather crazy. That's now 3 frag difference only. The situation has been escalating very quickly. Base gets away. For now. The Swedish player, however, he's on the chase. He can smell the fear. Well. Time not being on Kelts' side forces him into an overly aggressive push, which subsequently ends up with base actually successfully defending. Ooh, and even that, very close to dying. But it's just not enough for Kelts. He's
1 minute warning.
It feels like, yeah, it feels like base is already one step ahead of Kelts. Just insane amount of damage being done by both players. But you just cannot effectively chase that Athena. Good read there. Doesn't hit the rail in the end, but the read was just beautiful. Love to see those air rockets as well. GG. I'm not sure if I agree, Abe. Yeah, base was low, but at the same time... the weapon choice arguably wasn't perfect from Kelt's side. In at least one of those frags, Kelts was completely caught. No, actually, there were two frags. One was over at what's it called? Mega, and then the other is on the catwalk on next to the light armor. In both cases, Kelts got completely caught off guard. Two clean frags by base. And yeah, arguably there maybe could have been just, you know, a little bit more damage, but when, for example, Kelts was pushing onto heavy, there was a situation where base was already doing damage with the HMG when Kelts was not even in range. So I don't think it was that close.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Anyways, we are loading in to map number 2.
Time.
Vale, Kelts versus base. Strog versus BJ. Beaker comes out and will do some damage, but mostly we'll just get information of what exactly base is going to be doing. Both players exchanging their rails. Duel build comes out to see if base will continue with the aggressive push. There's another Beaker coming. 75 damage, not bad. Pretty good LG, and that's exactly what's gonna get Kelts the first blood. He is gonna be in position to get the Mega as well. But before Mega, there's time for some LG kills. A very confident start for Kelts so far. Kelts suspects where his opponent is, but the Russian player just absolutely refusing to show his face. He's already setting up for Mega. Will get pushed away. Although the Megas get... sorry, the rails get exchanged. Is Kelts? No? Ooh, both players. Both players suddenly going very quiet there. It's gonna be another heavy armor going on for Kelts. Beaker doing just massive amounts of damage. Base almost dying. And just in time, the Mega spawns. That was a way, way harder kill for Kelts than needed. But he did get it in the end. Oh no, Base is now in an awful position. He's gonna stay alive, but I think that's actually a worse scenario for Base than if he actually had been killed. Oh, and through the railing? Unbelievable. Kelts, you absolute monster. Do you ever miss anything? GG! Base is just gonna call GG. That was just beautiful, beautiful plays there by Kelts. Yeah, Abe, I'll agree with you there. The way he actually left the base just like on what was it, like 10 health? That actually just sent Base in a far worse position than if Kelts had gone for the kill. And that's something that, you know, players of this caliber can recognize, and they will deliberately go for these situations. It's very tempting to just go, you know, frag after frag after frag. But that's one of the... I guess that's one of the things that separates a good player from the best players. This means that we're going to see map number 3 of Oaken in the winner bracket finals. I honestly feel like we're gonna see exactly the same matchup in the grand finals. Kelts versus Base. Calling it now.
Round begins in 3.
I'm not even sure what's going on in the lower bracket, but I just have a suspicion that's exactly what's gonna happen. Starting out on Base, playing Anarchy. I think we already saw this Tribolt hitting 105 once already, didn't we? That's another 105 Tribolt. Kelts has to be careful. Here comes the rocket jump from Base. Getting the drop down. No, Kelts gets away. Thanks to the Ghost Walk. players exchange the major items. No player ready to commit for anything risky. Kelts delaying the mega just a little bit. Not by much, just 3 seconds. One rail connect for base. Unreturned from Kelts. This might be a good opening. Although Ghostwalk is up, he will have to work his way through it. Heavy coming up soon. Both players already setting up. Base going for the aggressive rocket jump. Base actually gets pushed away. Inject was already used. Pretty good rocket. But Kelts, if he's still healthier and he has a Ghost Walk if things go south. Finally gets the first blood. And this ends up overall being very good for Kelts, who was able to get the light armor immediately after as well. Unfortunately misses the rocket, but has the Ghost Walk retreat. What? That was like half a pixel of the head visible there. And Kelts perfectly tracking that. This is like... Is Kelts a Counter-Strike player? I think Kelts was a Counter-Strike player. You can see that. Because that was such a Counter-Strike shot there. And now just frag after frag. This might be another one. Never mind. Just barely misses the railgun there. Go for the prediction on the tri-bolt. A little bit too early. Kelts has hit only 50% rail, but it feels way more. Kelts now slowing the game down quite considerably. Both major items still at equal times. Both players have their abilities ready. One rail connects for Kelts. Unfortunately loses out on the heavy. Forced to use the Ghost Walk. Both players railable. Ooh, and Kelts just barely, a little bit too late on that rail. Pace making it out on 7 health. And, well, Kelts has been able to at least get all of the pickups on the map, which is going to prepare him for the next engagement. But a lot of the early advantage that Kelts got has been nullified in just as quickly as he got it. Kelts fishing for those rail angles. There's one. This is the second one. Forced away by the plasma gun. Already suspecting that his opponent is going to be coming up the connector there. Trying to use the wall jump there to get a better angle. Oh, almost going down. Forced to use the Ghost Walk again. The light armor is not in position. You already picked that one up, Kelts. Oh, but the rocket jump from base to just get across the gap a little bit faster. Love this defensive play, however. A little bit too early, that's gonna cost him the frag.
Juice it up.
Base delaying the mega. This is gonna throw a wrench into Kelts' game plan, because I don't think Kelts is gonna know when is a mega coming up anymore. 5 minutes in, we have the game tied. Kelts actually right behind base, but I don't think Kelts realizes that Mega's not up. That was such a scary situation for Kelts. Base knew that he had the time to hit a rail there. Very unfortunate for him that he was not able to connect one. Yeah, just 31% railgun accuracy on base. Must be kicking himself for missing there. Regardless, he's looking pretty good so far. All of Kelt's stack has been largely eliminated. Gets away just barely, but the speed of anarchy is gonna allow base to continue to chase. Base chase, that rhymes, yo. I'm now a certified rapper. Base trying to understand where exactly his opponent is. Alright. Is the Swedish player going for the HMG? Getting those time vials. Going for the teleporter. Oh no, base floated midair. But even after that engagement, base still has the stack. Another rail that is evenly exchanged. How did base even hit that? Flicking like a madman there. And finally finds the angle. What? How? I don't think that base was ready for all of that LG to connect. Base literally just melted. Ooh, I like this use of the aggressive ghost walk. Anarchy gets caught right in the corner. No escape route was available. This is gonna secure Kelts now in control of both major items. Kelts actually gonna go up the jump pad? But did he run out of LG? What happened there? Why? These matches where Kelts has been playing, they have been so hectic. I love it, but at the same time, it's so hard to keep track of what exactly is going on, to be honest. Ghost walk was used. The base wasn't even near. Base was looking over the P connector, expecting Kelts to emerge from there. Just 30 seconds left until overtime. Let's see if Kelts... Is he gonna try and make the final push to finish the game early? Neither player has their abilities available. Both players taking a lot of damage. Kelts, you cannot stick around. Do not go for that mega. You're gonna regret it. Backs off. Wisely so. Goes for heavy, but he might get caught on the jump pad. No! Did he already use Ghost Walk? Did he have Ghost Walk available? As soon as I saw that Kelts was still hesitating over at the jump pad, I knew things are gonna go south really quickly. And their base was Just flying in. Well, I am very sorry to whoever it was who voted on Kelts in the predictions. All of your points are lost. What a match! What a match! Well, Kelts is gonna be sent over to the lower bracket, but really I would not be surprised if Kelts makes it back out from the lower bracket into the grand finals back. Pepco wins apparently versus Stone. Let's actually take a look at the brackets. We have not looked at the brackets for some time now. There's been a lot of developments on that side. If only I can remember how to control this thing. So, Base. He's already in the grand finals, so it doesn't look like it's been updated just fully yet. Base is already in the grand finals. Kelts is now going to be playing against Pepco in... this is also not updated. Why is this not updated? Hold up, let me refresh this. There we go. So now this should be more accurate. Yes. So, Pepco apparently already won. He is going to be facing off against Kelts in the lower bracket finals. Stone and Club, both the players representing the Estoty team, have been eliminated. Ryder Q3 was eliminated by Pepco. Troublefig was eliminated by Ryder. Ryder's rail is something you just have to see to believe. And we have Pepco in the lobby, so they're going to be setting up very soon for the picks and bans. Hold on. Is this? No, this is still outdated. Whatever. Here's a cat picture. We are about to witness the lower bracket finals. Ooh, we do have a pick and ban link as well. Let's go into that right now. Crucible and Ruins banned right off the map, right off the bat. Blood Covenant. Dear God. These guys, they seem to just love their Blood Covenant. Corrupted. At least we're gonna see that. Insomnia again banned. Has there been a single match where Blood Covenant has not been played? At least in the upper bracket? I feel like every single match we looked at today had Blood Covenant. Pepco bans Strogan Peaker. Interesting choice. I suppose it kind of doesn't make sense to ban Athena because Kelts is then just gonna play Slash anyway. So you might as well just go ahead and ban a champion that Kelts is gonna be playing on Corrupted Keep, like map number 2. Pepco going for Nyx. Let's see what is the situation going to be on Corrupted Keep. Kelts banning Ranger. Pepco picking Galena. Galena is not a champion that we see all that often, but it has a lot of merit to it. Setting up a bit of a Pillow Fortress with the totems over at LG, or even a tribal room. There's definitely some credibility to this pick. Ooh, we have the clutch pick from Kelts on Evoken. And Sorlag from Pepco? Interesting, interesting. Anarchy was banned. We so rarely get to see Sorlag played at this level. So that's gonna be interesting. Immediately in the lobby, we already have Trash Talk coming out. Pepco's saying clutch for idiots. I disagree. As somebody who enjoys playing clutch, I just fundamentally disagree. I may be an idiot though. Like both players are ready. We're going to be loading into yet another Blood Covenant match. And would you believe it, Athena is there. I'll agree with Ion here. I'm not even sure what's his point, but... predictions have started. Gamble responsibly, or don't. I'm not your father. Or mother.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in.
Nope, no, also not your uncle.
One.
Probably,
Fight.
most likely not. Highly unlikely. You know what is likely? It is the fact that it is the lower bracket finals of Estoty Duel 132. We have Kelts playing Athena versus Pepco on Nyx. The Athena player takes a rail right in the back. That's exactly what Nyx would do. She would stab you in the back at the first opportunity. That's just the kind of girl she is. That's so far been the only shot fired, pretty much. We have some rails flying. Kelts is getting some rails off its own, but as he flies in for a push, he ends up just blowing himself up in the process, with the first blood going over to Pepco. Kelt's very close to dying. He is gonna find some health bubbles to heal himself back up, but it's nothing compared to the stack that Pepco was able to attain. Overall, pretty easy frag there for Pepco. Has to be careful though. If he loses his concentration, he's gonna go down. Kelts secures yet another heavy. Ooh, Kelts caught in the corner there. Does a lot of damage, but doesn't really have the resources to continue with that push. I think he even ran out of the grappling hooks there to use as well. Pepco raining down some Tribolt. Oh! That could have been disastrous for Pepco. He had no idea the Kelts was right behind him, and he was still railable before he picked up that Mega. Ghostwalk has not been used the entire 2.5 minutes that we have been so far into this match. Kelts is gonna force his way onto the heavy. Rails exchange. Pepco on the low ground, but just not enough damage coming out from Kelts. And even if there had been, Pepco still had the get out of jail free card thanks to Ghostwalk. Beautiful combo there by Pepco. That's already 4 frags. Even this Mega, Kelts just cannot get it for free. Kelts cannot get anything for free. Finally, Pepco very close to death, but there's that Ghostwalk saving him from death. There's gonna be the first frag for Kelts. Pepco waiting around the corners there just for a moment, hoping to push Kelts into the choke point. But it was not meant to be. Kelts really, he now just needs to establish control of both major items. Wouldn't be surprised if, actually, Kelts, he still goes immediately for the Mega rather than trying to identify first where Pepco is gonna be going. This is just gonna make the situation way harder for him in the long run. Ends up taking a massive amount of damage. In fact, even after taking all of these health bubbles, he's still railable. Just barely gets away. Nice fake out there from Pepco, but still forced to use the Ghost Walk. Didn't do a whole lot of damage there either. The major items, they've been on exactly the same time pretty much the entire game. Pepco is doing a pretty good job of not giving the Swedish player an inch. Once again, the major items just get exchanged. Both players are just so far dividing the map into their own little territories and not moving out of that. Pepco not even using Ghost Walk there, rather surprising. Maybe he was suspecting that he would be able to out-damage his opponent. Maybe saving it for a rainy day. Kelts already setting up at Mega. Once again, he takes a rail for free. Kelts at a 500 damage deficit. And for once in this match, we're seeing some delay between the major items. Kelts still has a lot of catching up to do. Good opening Tribolt, misses the rail. Gets a Tribolt of his own.
Stopwatch.
Uncharacteristically, for Kelts has been missing quite a lot of rails. This could be a pretty good opening. Ghost Walk is not available. Pepco ends up being on the jump pad. Takes a lot of damage, but Mega Health is there. Kelts forced to retreat as he was railable himself. And now, Ghost Walk is going to be available once again. There's only 2 frags to make for Kelts to tie the game up. Ooh, Pepco actually going for some pretty sneaky push here. 160 damage right off the bat. Pepco is railable. Is forced to use the Ghost Walk just to get away. 1.5 minutes remaining. Ooh, I like this move. I like this move by Kelts. Not going for the heavy. Instead opting to hunt for his opponent, but just cannot find the final damage. That was very important for Kelts. Just 1 minute remaining. At this point, every second is crucial. Beautiful LG tracking there. Ghost Walk not available for 10 seconds, and that's gonna be another frag. Lead tied. 50 seconds remaining. Ghost Walk is available, and if needed, Pepco can pop it just to get away and force this into an overtime. He is gonna show up at Mega, gets a direct rocket, that's a good opening. Kelts, he has the upper light armor to retreat to. Pepco, he's still over the pillars though.
Stopwatch. Time.
Oh, this might be a good opening. Rockets fly by Kelts' face.
Sudden death.
Doesn't seem to be all that phased. Pepco looks like he's gonna be losing out on another full set of major items. Once again, while Kelts is picking up the heavy, Pepco's staying back over at pillars. Given the circumstances, he's doing a pretty good job of just staying alive. He hasn't even had to use the Ghost Walk. And that's probably what Kelts is trying to do, just get some damage in, force his opponent to use Ghost Walk, and afterwards he can really just go ahead, use a grappling hook. 1 health. Pepco was literally left on 1 health. Still does not go for the Ghost Walk. Actually, no, the Ghost Walk was used, I'm sorry. One more rail. One more rail and this should be a match. Opts to go for the relatively safe play. Gets another mega health for himself. Oh no, Pepco caught in the LG room. 10 seconds until Ghost Walk is available. Misses the rail, does not go ahead with the push. And there we go. Pepco missing just 2 seconds more for another Ghost Walk. And Kelts finishing off his opponent with some long-range MG. Well played by Kelts. Really well played by Kelts. The opening was very rough for him. The first couple minutes. But as soon as he got really back into control, there was no stopping him. Kept his cool, controlled the situation and the game. So that was map number 1. If Kelts can win one more game against Pepco, he's going to be facing off against Base? Yes, Base. He's going to be facing off against Base once again in the grand finals. Can Pepco stop him? Maybe. But yeah, it must be said. Exactly as Pepco pointed out. There's been a lot of risky plays that we've seen from Kelts overall. Not just in this particular map, Blood Covenant, at the very start, but overall throughout the tournament today. And sometimes, yeah, it works. Kelts definitely, he has the mechanical skill to really exploit that kind of play. At the same time, there's a good reason why he's currently in the lower bracket. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Hey. We have, however, a map that we have not seen earlier today. Corrupted Keep. That's gonna be map number 2. This was, whose pick was this? This was Kelts' pick.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in
Both players are ready.
2.
Predictions are up.
Fight.
Starting out on Pepco, who's playing Galena. Both players immediately going for Mega. That is stolen by Kelts. Oops. Thought Totem gonna be dropped only now. So much damage coming out from Pepco. Kelts has popped in the air there. Could have been a nice juggle, like if this was Killer Instinct or something. Pepco not looking very healthy though. He's gonna have to delay his push onto Mega. Get some items first. It's a pretty clean heavy though. Pepco already starting to set up the totems. Kelts, despite his rather impressive LG accuracy, just does not have the stack to go head to head against Pepco. Pepco, however, ends up blowing himself up as he tries to contest the Mega. With Kelts' playstyle, I suspect this is going to be a pretty frag-heavy game.
Death is the only release. I will not grant you that privilege.
Pepco's totems have slowly been destroyed. Good opening damage there by Kelts. He actually continues the push. Gets his opponent pretty low. Just 35 health, but 100 armor. Kelts, however, takes a lot of rocket damage in the process. Forced to rocket jump just to get away. Kelts more interested in the mega health, however. Lots of damage being done with the Tri-Bolt, but once again, that superior accuracy with the hit scan weapons. You can run from it, but you cannot really escape it.
Stopwatch.
1-1, and Kelts... Oh, he pushes Pepco away, who's not able to get inside the doorway. Pepco, no fear, right off the spawn, actually trying to get right into Kelts' face. Pepco ends up losing a lot of health in the process. Dual wield LGs come out to finish off the Russian player. Is Pepco a Pepco employee? Who knows? Perhaps. Perhaps he is a Pepco manager. Kelts actually almost gets the kill. He needed one more HMG bullet there to kill Pepco. Lots of damage coming out from both players. Ooh, Pepco, he has to be careful. Kelts is gonna know exactly where you are. He heard you pick up those wiles. He also heard Pepco dropping the totem there. Overstack was achieved. And that's kind of what's keeping Pepco alive currently. Great rockets there. Pepco has actually very successfully eroded all of the stack that Kelts was able to get. Oh, but the double HMG! Kelts blows himself up. I don't know how, it looked like he was in the clear, but hey. Just barely, Kelts is able to pick up the Mega. But that entire time, it was the totem right behind the wall, which kept giving him health, which kept giving Pepco health. That's how he was able to stay alive for so long. And Kelts, he needs to start destroying these totems. It's actually what is losing Kelts all of these engagements so far. Dual-wield rockets come out into dual-wield MGs, not enough to kill Pepco, and still, the triple totems, they are up. Not a single one has been destroyed by Kelts in the last, like, 3 minutes. Finally, one of them goes down. This is the strength of GLA, that's all you need, really, is control of the armors. And control of the totems. Preemptive dual wield comes out from Kelts, but Pepco's not even nearby. Pepco's more interested in getting the heavy and setting up a bit of a totem fortress. 3 minutes remaining, 5-5. Kelts pushing in, but Pepco, he has so much armor. Kelts falls down onto a couple health bubbles, ends up going down in the end anyways. Oh, but once again, that absolutely devastating LG pushback. Dual LGs come out, dual Tribolt comes out. Oh, no! So close to getting another frag. I'm not sure, it looked like Pepco ended up doing a rocket jump, which I'm not even sure was intentional. But with how little health Kelts was left on, that may have been the game changer there. Pepco's still gonna be able to force Kelts into an unfavorable position over at heavy. The totem positioning didn't really allow Kelts to move out of there either. He was risking blowing himself up.
Lead lost. One-minute warning.
Pepco now caught in the LG room. No totems available, no health available, no armor, nothing. Easy pickings for Kelts. And with only 40 seconds remaining, Pepco, he has to start doing some miracles. He gets a couple health bubbles. Fires defensive rockets, none of them really catch Kelts. 30 seconds remaining.
Stopwatch. Tank.
This is starting to look like a very tough situation for Pepco to be in. In fact, it's so tough that it's pretty much impossible. Kelts' damage output using the LG and the long-range machine gun. Interesting to see that Kelts actually hit only 9 rockets to Pepco's 44. GG indeed. GG. Well, I called it. Kelts is gonna be playing in the grand finals regardless. It was his map pick. It was still pretty close, not gonna lie. Brain game indeed. You aim and you click. But there we go. We are moving up. To the grand finals. Base coming in from the upper bracket. He's gonna have 1 map advantage. We have picks and bans happening. Are we gonna see Blood Covenant? Is it gonna happen again? Could it be? Or is Base just gonna select Blood Covenant as a map that he wins by default? Due to his upper bracket advantage. No, he selects Corrupted Keep. Is it gonna be Blood Covenant? Place your bets. Hold up. Hold up. What's happening? We got Insomnia? Could it be? We're finally gonna see Insomnia in this entire series. And it's gonna be the first map, no less. Very quickly moving on to all of the map picks. So it's gonna be Insomnia, the first one. Crucible and Ruins were subsequently banned, then Veil, and if we get that far, Blood Covenant and Awoken. So we still have a chance of watching even more Blood Covenant, just in case you hadn't watched enough Blood Covenant yet. I mean, it is a good map. There's a good reason why it's been in pretty much every Quake since like Doom. Get it? Oh my god, I'm so funny. Frog and Peeker gets banned pretty much immediately by base. Don't want to give Strog and Peeker to Kelts. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Especially after we saw what happened when Kelts got to play Strog and Peeker on Veil. Doesn't end well for his opponent. Thank you, Sonny. I know I'm hilarious. I'm kidding. My life is suffering. Please end my life. Or my suffering. Or, like, I mean, life is suffering, so... We got Clutch on Insomnia. Okay, this is now... Kelts has just put his big boy pants on. Is Clutch even good on Insomnia? I mean, Clutch is good on any map, but... You got Sorlag? I mean, what is going on? Ranger banned on Veil? I think Kelts has been banning... Wait, I really feel like Kelts has been banning Ranger literally every opportunity he gets. Can't blame him. BJ is gonna be picked by base.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
That's a pretty standard pick overall. Clutch can do some stuff from jump pads on Insomnia, apparently. Honestly, I've never tried playing Clutch on Insomnia, it just feels like such a weird choice. The map feels way too cramped. I am like legitimately interested in this. I guess theoretically, yeah, when you go up the jump pad on heavy, you should be able to dash over to like the HMG side, I guess. And similarly, you should be probably able to get from plasma jump pad over to shotgun, I suppose. Okay, yeah, so that's Kairos is confirming just exactly what I was thinking. But yeah, that's what Evmatic says is that there's no Eisen here. That's a good point. We got Insomnia, no Eisen. Veil, no Eisen. Nor picked, nor banned. Blood Covenant Slash is already banned. Kelts picking Athena. Hey, who would have guessed that? It's almost like she's really good on that map. We got a Kelts fan in the chat. What's next? Like somebody's gonna pick Scale Bearer. That would be like actually surprising. Evoke and Scale Bearer. Or Blood Covenant Scale Bearer. Oh god, that sounds so awful. Imagine playing Scale Bearer on Blood Covenant. Athena versus Nyx on Blood Covenant. And then the last map is gonna be Evoke, and let's see what we have left here. Anarchy is still a possibility. A Doomslayer is of course a possibility. Well, Kelts bans Anarchy. Doom is definitely still a possibility. Eisen is still a possibility. A Visor is not a bad option either. I would be very surprised if base doesn't go for Doom here. Actually not. Yeah, well, I was correct. There you go. You got the Doom pick on for base. Am I even showing this to you guys? I am, thank god. For a moment I thought I forgot to show you the picks and bans actually. And Kelt picking Visor. That makes sense. Hello? Did my game crash? My game crashed. Yeah, this is not good. Call the ambulance. My game crashed. And I can't... Oh, God. Seriously? There we go. Okay, trying to restart real quick. Let's hope they don't start without me. If they do, we will restream the first round. First map, that's what it's called. Okay, Ion apparently is ready to wait for me. Thank you, Ion. Much appreciated. Well, these things, sometimes they happen. I'm not even sure, I think it might be my PC. Here's a cat picture for your troubles. Ooh, Kelts also has the fancy clutch. That's how you know. That's how you know somebody's a serious clutch player. Right, we are actually gonna see Insomnia, that's crazy. In the grand finals, no less.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
Round begins in 3.
Predictions on Twitch are up for the next 2 minutes. We are in the grand finals. Base on Sorlag versus Kelts on Clutch. Rather unorthodox pick of champions. Gonna be starting out on base, coming in from the upper bracket with a 1-map advantage. Kelts not wasting any time, immediately just using the shotgun to go right in the face of the dinosaur. Base actually looking not healthy at all. Kelts was able to secure the first blood. Yeah, Clutch is really, it's not a champion you get to see a whole lot on Insomnia. I am especially amazed to see that neither player actually went for the Eisen pick earlier on. Ooh. That is so unfortunate for Kelts. If he had used the shield just a little bit earlier, he would have been able to survive an additional rail. Kelts able to steal the Mega there. Gets chewed up by Base's LG though. That LG is brutal there. And this is one of the advantages of Sorlag. You can go up the jump pad there. Use the air control to your advantage. Ooh, Kelts almost failing to go through the teleporter there and dying in the process. But both players just really excited about the prospect of being able to kill each other. Both items are largely at the same time. Kelts now having secured the Mega Health. Actually, Base ends up giving up the Heavy. Probably a wise decision. I don't think he really was in a great position to contest that. Maybe could have gone for like a... for some free damage. I say free, but who knows how that could have ended up. Both players just shooting rails at each other as both of them really flying at insane speeds across the map. Heavy's gonna be taken by Kelts, not even concerned about Base's LG there. Kelts had such a massive stack advantage on top of the shield. Might go down here. Ooh, beautiful air rocket there. 5-4. 3.5 minutes in. Base secures the heavy armor. Kelts already setting up for Mega. No shield is available, but there is the acid spit as an option. Both players have rails. They're not afraid to use them. When you have these heavy champions, you really need to just start working on these stacks. Kelts actually opting to use the laser rather than keeping the shield on. Interesting choice there. It doesn't work out, unfortunately for him, and ends up going down. This is going to be another rotation. Major items. Oh, base ends up running headfirst into Kelts' LG.
5-minute warning.
Just barely makes it out alive.
Lost.
I'm not sure if Kelts is like deliberately just doing one tick of plasma gun damage to himself there, or is he consistently missing that one jump. Oh, that's one of the disadvantages of clutch. Hitbox the size of a barn. Kelts getting surprising amount of damage just for basically free. Nice combo there. This is where I can really I can understand the use of the laser being prioritized over the shield. When you have already done so much damage, you just want to finish off your opponent as quickly as possible. Ooh, Kelts almost floated and almost killed both players. Just feel like their entire game plan seems to be get a weapon, do a little bit of opening damage, and then just run headfirst into opponent. The map is, of course, so tiny. Sometimes that ends up happening inadvertently. Good read there by Kelts. Base floated midair. Kelts finally establishing some control on the map. So far, yeah, it's just been a lot of back and forth. Frags into refrags into more refrags. But now this 4-frag lead that Kelts has obtained feels massive, and it seems like base agrees. With only 5 frag difference and 2 minutes remaining, he calls GG. Well played. That was map number 1. We still have a long way to go, however. Well, Base apparently needs to restart his game. Apparently I'm not the only one having minor technical issues. So far, it's been a really amazing series. Guess we can take a look at the brackets while Base is restarting his game, just to look at the adventure that we went through so far. Rather uncharacteristically, actually, we have both grand finalists. It really took them quite some work to get here. Usually we see one player largely dominating the entire bracket. Not this week. Seems like both players got their rest over the winter holidays. But their competition hasn't been slacking either. Base dropped one map against Yacht. I think, I'm not sure what exactly happened over on Base versus Leroy. But then he ended up losing one map to Pepco as well. Base almost fell out of the upper bracket in the upper bracket finals. And for Kelts as well. He won 2-0 against Ion. That's surprising. That's probably the biggest upset of the entire series. But ended up losing one map to Purplefish, then one map to Stone. And that's how we ended up here. Song name? I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check. What is the song name? I do not see which song is playing. But music on this channel is done by Marquee Music. You can find the playlist on YouTube. We have an empty slot? What?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Oh, Ionth won. The real winner is Ionth. Hold up, this ain't right, guys. I told you guys. The most surprising thing is that Kelts did not drop a single map against Ion, because clearly he is the champion of this entire tournament. Okay, attempt number 2. Attempt number 2. We have base, we have Kelts. Ion is not playing in the grand finals. It'll happen one day. I believe in you, man. Is it really an upset? I am not upset.
To fight.
I'm not even sure what to make of this matchup. The games have been...
Round begins in 3.
Games have been overall really fun.
1. Fight.
But anyways, we are starting out on map number 2. Gonna be starting on Kelts, who's playing Galena versus a base coming in from the upper bracket, playing BJ. Dual wield pretty much immediately pop. Sends Kelts flying. We already have a... We already have a first blood. And we also have a pretty significant time difference between when the major items are coming up. And actually looks like Kelts had no idea about that. Was standing on the Omega just a little bit too long there. Ends up floating base, but base's rockets are a force to be reckoned with. Kelts now has to be careful. He's gonna end up contesting the heavy. Jumps onto it. Base has to be careful because he is actually still railable. Base also ran out of rockets mid-fight there, however, the Duel LG is gonna come to rescue. Ends up escaping through the teleporter. Predictions, by the way, up. You have approximately 20 seconds to still make your vote. Kelts now able to get both major items. This is probably going to give him, for once, some clarity of when exactly the major items are coming up. Base very unfortunately caught on the edge there, unable to just get away, and then shot right in the ass. Dual-wield LG flying around the corner. Kelts was absolutely not ready for that. One of the totems is also going to be destroyed. One of, and, well, the only totem. While Kelts is busy picking up the time, while base is actually pushing in. A very aggressive drop down, which I was convinced that should have worked. Actually ends up with just base throwing away his life. Pretty risky play, but Kelts was just ready for that. Both players exchange rails. Base not looking very good right now. Cannon mad. Thanks for the follow. I don't know what is the sound, why is it distorted? But it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure, it doesn't happen for my own channel, it just happens with the Cheftastic PvP setup. Ooh, Kelt's very close to dying. He has the overheal available with the totems. Base making good use of the teleporter though. As he backpedals and finishes his opponent with the rail. Base has to start cleaning up these totems though. And he's gonna do just that. Looks like he's gonna destroy all three of them, and that's gonna be pretty crushing blow to Kelts. Ooh, base uses the dual LG, but it's Kelts who's doing an insane amount of LG damage.
Lead lost.
Kelts recognizes the base's vulnerability to lightning. And keeps pushing. In spite of the rail.
Warning.
Kelts has been giving up quite a lot of the heavies, however. Great use of the totem there, but I'm not sure if it really saved them. I think it saved them. How much is the totem? Is it 40 health or 50? But yeah, throwing it right down there, and he didn't even like collect the health bonus from the totem right off the bat either. Base actually calls GG. I don't think he was in that bad of a position. But at the same time, Kelts is just playing out of his mind. It's absolutely crazy to see that, you know, base pops his dual wield ability, uses LG, and he still ends up being out damaged by Kelts. Like, that's crazy. Noetus, I was thinking about a heal. The damage, yeah, the damage is 40. Oops, no bug reports, please. The game has no bugs. It is perfect. Base apparently wishes to change the server up a bit. Fair enough. But now Kelts 2-1. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that, you know, you play Quake and there's just so many things that you take for granted. Like, I know that Anarchy heal is 50. But I had to, like, think about it. It's kind of like the same thing that, you know, when you unlock the door to your apartment, you don't think about which key is it. You just take the key and you open the door. And I feel very similar with Quake Champions. Yeah, thinking's hard. But we are back to the one and only, the legendary
Prepare to fight.
Blood Covenant.
Round begins in
We have a new prediction.
2, 1. Fight.
Yes, we have a new prediction up now. Starting out on base, who's playing Nyx. Both players significantly delayed the major items. Oh, Kelts, he's doing him some... I think he's been watching some of those Hailstorm's Athena tutorials.
Impressive. Combo kill. Stopwatch. Impressive. Shot.
This is not going great for base at all. Seems to be caught out of position over and over again. I'm not sure how prone to tilting base really is, but it does feel like, especially after that early GG on Veil, I think if he had slowed the game down, he definitely had a comeback potential there. And maybe it is the nerves. Maybe, you know, it's... Even though base, he's been around for a very long time. He had a considerable career in Quake Live as well. Well, maybe not a career, but, you know, history of competing in Quake Live. At the same time, Kelts has been playing out of his mind. There's a good reason why he's in the grand finals. Ooh, aggressive grapple. That's gonna force the Ghost Walk to be popped. Should be pretty easy pickings for Kelts now to finish base off. Kelts has the stack advantage. Ghost Walk is not available. Rails do get exchanged and it's gonna push Kelts away. He should be available. Should be able to get to heavy in time. Actually, not. But then again, base. He just could not contest Kelts' LG there. Ooh, Kelts ends up eating quite a few rockets there. We have the Mega, we have the light armor, and base has full weaponry at this point. Oh no, ends up missing out on that last rail there. Really needed it. Really needed it. And there we go, another aggressive push. The Ghost Walk was not available, was used earlier, and again we have a GG. And that makes Kelts our grand champion of the first 2025 Estoty Duel. That's Estoty Duel 132. Congratulations to Kelts. Woo, we did it! Seems like base has places to go. Maybe. Maybe. Not gonna deny that, yeah, some of those plays by base towards the end, they seemed kind of rushed. But regardless, it takes a lot of effort to get to the grand finals, and you know that's the thing about playing somebody of the caliber of Kelts. You know, you can't really half-ass it. You have to play to the very, you know, to the very best of your abilities. And I think Kelts did a very good job of, you know, just demonstrating his skill when it came to being an all-around great dueler. Yeah, you need to full-ass it. No half-assing. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I am Leadhead. Rob unfortunately was not available today, so it's just me. And I'm super rusty at casting, as you probably noticed, and I'm super rusty at production as well. On the bright side, this was the first of this year's casts. Hopefully not the last. Many more to come. Keeping Quake on life support? Hey, it's not on life support. It's just living its life, you know? It's, I don't know, when you hit, like, when you're gonna be 70, what do you think you're gonna do? You're not gonna be partying out, like, till 6 AM. Boozed out of your mind. No, you're gonna be taking it slow and steady, and you're gonna be, you know, enjoying the little things in life. Right? That's how life works. Oh my god. Why do you guys watch me? Why does Rob trust me with this channel? I don't know. What I do know is that I thoroughly enjoyed this week's cup, this week's games. They've been very exciting. I've lost my voice because I've been yapping for apparently 4.5 hours. Once again, congratulations to Kelts. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to everyone who followed. It's been a pleasure to cast. It's been a pleasure to stream. And hopefully I'll see you next week. I am not sure just yet of my schedule. But if it's not gonna be me, it's hopefully gonna be Rob. And if it's not gonna be Rob, it's hopefully gonna be somebody else. Yeah. Don't forget that you can donate to the prize pool. And you can help support the Big Champions competitive community. But that's it for me. As I said, hope to see all of you, and more of you, next week. Bye for now.